Oh boy. Oh, it's been a while since I've been in this chair. Oh. Oh, thus all of the interesting sounds and setups and stuff. I'd forgotten I had to, things I have to get set up, and for the review for auto recording on OBS and all the other nonsense. How's everyone doing? See how loud this game is. It's pretty loud, no? Let's, maybe chill that. It's probably a bit more reasonable, or do you want me to lower it a bit better? Or a bit more? Probably somewhere around there. Loud as shit. I don't think we want to go much lower than that. We'll see. So, how's everyone doing? I have a little sandwich here that I want to try and get through. I haven't eaten since this morning. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, we're gonna give this a rip. Oh, I know I was waiting for something like one more light got to turn on. What is going on there? One sec. Okay. That's a little easier on the eyes. Yeah, so we're gonna be probably having to fuck with this all over the place until we get ourselves to a nice stable frame rate. I would be shocked if there was any in-game frame rate monitoring. Just inhaled 6 slices of pizza and a small order of potato wedges. Wow. That's a lot of pizza. And food in general. So, typical turned off film grain, because film grain is fucking dog shit. Although a lot of games are definitely using film grain to help hide, like, aliasing and shit, or be another layer of helping to hide aliasing. I was about to eat an entire medium pizza. How many pieces? Here, a medium pizza is 6 slices. Typically. No, I didn't install DLSS mod or anything like that. I'm just gonna see how it performs on its own. 8? Yeah, here. I want to say here we get it's 6, so maybe the slices are bigger. I don't know. Next time I order a medium pizza, I'll let you know, because I order a medium pizza here and I eat the whole thing. Motion blur off. Most stuff, I mean, the lighting is where you're gonna get hit, like, real bad, and probably grass. But I'm gonna leave grass at high for now. And then the general quality of shadows will probably be a target. But we're attempting this at 4K, I'll be very impressed if we can get this running smoothly. We shall see. Depends on the pizza though, like, I'm not about to crush a regular crust medium pizza. Like, if it's a thin crust medium pizza, yeah, most real pizza is not as heavy crusted as a lot of the places around here in Halifax. Like, regular crust here in Halifax is fucking, you're eating fucking 7 loaves of bread. What the fuck that do to your blood sugar? You eating that much fucking carb? Like refined carb? I didn't have breakfast, so I'll have a salad for dinner? What the f- It should balance out. I don't know if that's how blood sugar works, but...
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah. And the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer regs. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape. Ugh. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusties? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up! Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
What do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
You think we'll be done here soon?
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
Oh yeah, we're not getting 60 down here, boys.
I'm busy.
Most of the time.
Father.
Especially when those explode, holy shit.
They're ready for us. Get back up here.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Come on.
You know,
Time. You're with me.
as I always say, the first thing that I want to do when I start a new game is manual labor. Really, really gets you excited. You know?
Scanner's reading a clean break. Shutting down.
Let's go. Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after, it'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak me out.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
It's just another job. Classic. This dude gonna get, like, fucking pulled into the void by Cthulhu.
Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Oh, they send the new guy.
Did anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Hey, don't look at me. I've done my part.
My part's holding this scanner and walking 5 feet. You get to go up here and get fucking destroyed.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Ah, yes. Oh, I just fucking take this thing. Don't need to even mine around it. Now we're in Mass Effect.
Dusty, snap out of it.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Oof, the frames are fucking terrible. We're gonna have to work on that. This is the latest driver, by the way, that had the performance improvements. I downloaded it before the stream. In case you were wondering, before anyone asks. So these are the pre-mades. Biometric customizations can be changed later by visiting a genetics facility. Ah, so you can change your appearance at any time, evidently. I mean... Okay. I'm not like 100% sure how much I care about this. I like... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Bro, wait. Oh, they're presets and then you can use... No? Oh, you refine with A, I see. Okay. What? So like... you want to choose, like, some form of preset, I guess, ideally, and then... But these are all just like these. It feels like. Hey, what up, Xenon? Welcome back. 100 months in a row for 112 total. Thank you very much, Xenon. How you doing, buddy? This customization menu is... not the best that I've seen. They still got, like... they've got buckets of options, but, like... Bro, what is going on? Wow, these are rough. Wait, shape blends? Whoa. Bro, I don't even know. So, like, the confusing part about this is that, I mean, this is just really poorly done. This is, I don't know, like, this is simultaneously simple, but also really unintuitive. Perfect. Nailed it. Gotta get that head shape in order. This is... Bro, I got a cranium. An absolute cranium. I'm never really able to get my exact hair, facial hairstyle in a game. There's always something that's, like, approaching, but never quite... Like, Like, why? Can I just maybe pick a hair color from a chart that I can see the colors instead of having to scroll through? And a lot of this, where the color is coming from here, feels like it's just, like, painted onto the face. You know what I mean? like the hair color changes, but then also it's like they just, it feels like they just painted that shit. Onto the face? Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I'm like trying to figure out what each of these even do. Well, it's a good way, making myself, it's a good way to try and, like, see what the character creator is generally like. And like, this is a shite creator. Not from the standpoint of, like, you know, my ability to make myself, but just the interface for this is abysmal. Why would you ever walk away from being able to select a color from a fucking, like, full color chart? Or even just swatches? Why would you ever have it so that you had to literally go through individual to see what each eye color was, and then be like, oh, okay, that one's okay, remember 7. And then go and be like, oh, okay, what about, yeah. Then you have 12 colors? I can spray paint my facial hair 58 different ways, but we're out here, struggle bussing. Oh my god. Looks more like Tim the Tatman than you. Yeah, I know. It's tough out here. I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, make any changes. Forehead, here we go. We got the #1 forehead world. Yeah? Like, the fucking... I don't even know how to correct any of this shit. In any way, shape, or form. Like, it's the face... We can't really do much about it. Like, there's not that many options to work with. Why no Kira? Fancy to change? I don't know. I just some games I go with Kira or whatever situation, and sometimes it just is on a per game basis. And really, I'm just looking to see just how much effort it takes to make this editor do what I want it to do. And it's hard for me to do that if I'm just making up some fictional character. But if I'm like working loosely on myself, then then it's easier to you know, see what you're really working with. The fuck is this short? Short, long, definitely getting interesting here. What up, Ramick? Yeah, what's going on there, Big Shoots? The mouth is really... The mouth and like, jaw is kind of fucking it up. The problem is that it's, like, really difficult. Like, for some reason, this game is like, alright, so you can go... You can either have the bottom of your face look right, and then have, like, an alien-sized head, like, upper head. Like, you get the head shape, but then your jaw changes. Like, in order to get the jaw to come back down to Earth, apparently that means that your cranium needs to just explode in size. Side profile, that's getting, like, reasonable, but, like, oh my god, dude. feel like I'm just making shit up as I go along here. Mouth. We can try to refine it again, but I don't know... Maybe I can find another one that's like... God, all these mouths are... pretty fucking... terrible. Down, up, left, right, scale. I don't really have an under-overbite. It's pretty much the way she is. So, like, when you do that, it fucks all the other ones, too? So, like, you end up with, like, a situation where you are... super fucking... confusing. All of these just rotating. And again, just like reset the whole fucking thing. Oh my god. Like you go out so far and all of a sudden like it will start dicking with other parts of the sliders that you were using to like get closer. Computer issue is a big part. 5 days before disc drill finishes. I found out if I can recover anything. I really need to build my new rig, and I don't have the money for it. And I've just been having a really bad, depressive episode since last night. Fuck. Hey, have yourself a little chill. Watch me struggle bus my way through the opening memes of Starfield. And just have a little relaxation. Have yourself a little meme. Have yourself a merry little meme. Scale, oh right, that was, yeah, okay. Underbite, overbite's fine, down, up, yeah, sure, left, right. It's in the center, I don't have a skewed mouth. You just like... just fuck your mouth off to one side. Amazing. Okay. What do we got now? Cheeks. Clap them. One is actually pretty close. It's not dramatically far off in the grand scheme of things. Close enough that I wouldn't want to fuck with it. Teeth! Not nearly as fucked up enough for my teeth. Also, I'm not out here with Crest white strips. I'm also not Johnny Depp. Jaw. What do we got here? Hard to fucking tell when you got the beard on, so we might have to, just chill the facial hair for a second. Oh god, that... The front does not really resemble anything of me, but like this right here in a weird way kind of fucking does, and it's just very odd that the side profile is so much more accurate. Let's see. Yep. Chin. The crimson chin. Got a pretty pointy chin, all things considered. I do have a deep kind of dip here. That beard over here putting together the ultimate PC over the course of 3 years. This under chin situation is a little fucked up. My Adam's apple is... Oh, I wouldn't say it's that fucking pronounced. Hold on. That's called the waddle? That's wild. Okay. The waddle. I got a fucking pencil neck. Ah, that brings that in. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a fucking wild... I have enough that you can see it, but there's not a crazy-ass Adam's apple. Derm aesthetic. Oh boy, okay. Something like a 54 is not terrible. I don't really have freckles under my fucking eyes, though. Alright, Remick. Drive safe. If Whitebread was a person to be this character, that's good. That means we're in the right direction. I don't really, I have a... I have a pretty flat complexion. I do not have a bunch of freckles. Facial forms. Ah, yes. How much sleep have I gotten? Little pock marks, don't really have anything like that. Yeah. 2. Oh, so you can layer these bad boys. I see. Tattoos? No. Cheeks! Cheeks 2. Just seeing what this is even doing. Okay, so it's just minor. Lipstick base, eyeshadow, eyeliner, dirt. You know me, never showering. Dial in these eyebrows. Fucking Mr. Clean, bud! Ears. Alright, what are we dealing with here? What do we got? What do we got in the bag? Now that's the Mr. Clean ear right there. None of these really have, like, an earlobe. Except for these, which look like they're off off a fucking 80-year-old man. Just gonna leave that shit at 1. My ears are actually quite high up my head. The little fucking, like, you know, double chin going on here, we gotta find a solution for that shit, because I am many things, but I am not with a double chin. Well, if you were to tuck your chin there, you're definitely getting double chin. I'm bone right up through here with, like, not even, like, a pronounced, like, structure. Like, if I shave, you'd see nothing going on there, unless I'm talking or something along those lines. My chin is too broad. But I don't think I can do anything about that. Like, it's... Some of that's like the skull shape. How much money would it take you to clean shave once for the memes? I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It takes so long to grow this beard back to this point. I just couldn't fucking do it. I'd consider shaving my beard off for $10,000 to give you an idea, and I'd only do that because it would clear debt. So if you want to see me clean shaved, start saving that $900 a year personal fucking expenditure fund from work. You'll get there. That's the scariest fucking smile. Holy shit. So it's not the jaw, really. Okay. That's how I smile. Stop it. No. That is not how you smile. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is terrifying. God, the lips are the lips are definitely part of what's fucking this up a bit. I mean, this side profile is pretty fucking close. So like from this angle, this is not bad. But for everything else, there's MasterCard. Like then you get over here, and it's the, and I think it's the, and it's the lips is doing a lot of work to fuck this up. The eyes are also not quite. I'd like to be able to do like eye rotation because I have slightly downturned eyes. Would help. I mean, I'm literally never going to look at this character, but this is it's always a fun thing to try and put the thing through its paces. Like, they don't even have an in-out on the mouth either, which is interesting. Oh yeah, there will be modded facial hair for sure. Oh, what up, Bacon Dragon? How you doing? That's a little better. Not quite there, but pretty close. Something with the nose? Yeah, from the side, like, it looks pretty close, but up front, and so it might be, I don't know if it's, like, lighting that's fucking with it a bit, too. You know what I'm saying, Vern? God, from a distance, it gets real fucking bad. The mouth is a real challenge for sure. I mean, there's no two ways around that. The mouth is a challenge. At the upper skull is also like comedically off, but there's not much you can do about the upper skull. Really. God, this facial hair. Like, my life for there to be, like, ideally what you have in your game is you have, for facial hair, you have, like, 3 zones. You have mustache, bottom goatee, and chin strap. And then you can combine them, because otherwise you end up in this situation where you've just got somebody sitting down and trying to, like, approximate Like, who the fuck is walking around with this shit? I mean, I'm sure there are some people, but I mean, this is... What are you doing with your life? Like, nobody's really shooting for that. I mean, that's the classic, I can't grow facial hair, but I got just enough to make myself look stupid. Also, evidently, if you don't choose a facial hair... Okay, hold on. So... What is my real facial hair color then? This is the undertone of my facial hair that I had selected. What? So really you want 15. But then it's like black. I don't know, it's all terrible. Like that beard is so dark. But then if you go down here so that you can actually see the undertone of your beard. Like maybe 14. But 14 is just like the lighter black. Like, what is this? You know, all I think of when I'm in this menu is, remember the little vignette thing, the developer vignette thing that they did, and they were showing the guy that was doing the systems for all the characters and the character creator and whatnot, and how they like facial scanned all these different people from all these places, so that you can have like this, supposedly super accurate whatever the fuck. And then you got this. Like, what are we doing here? And if you go down to here where it's actually brown, you get this weird spray paint effect. Like, look, it looks like he gave himself a dirty fucking Sanchez. Look at his upper lip. Looks like he's fucking spreading shit right across the top of his mouth. And like some of the colors, it's not a very pronounced effect. And then others, it's like legitimately just painted on. Listen, I understand, but, like, fuck off. This is the same system they use to make every other character, essentially, in the game. Like, I get it. Like, listen, I could make myself a fucking complete randomizer and never see myself ever. That's not the point. If that was the point, why would you let people even make a fucking character? Like, you just, the point is that the character creator is here for people to make a fucking goddamn character. So you make a fucking character. And when you get in here and you're like, alright, facial options time, and it looks like somebody has taken a wet shit and fucking spread it across their face to fill in the color behind, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. Wait, how does this work? Oh, okay. God, this is such an incredibly unintuitive. They had to choose a preset character in this game. No, definitely not. We've been dicking around with this for a while. From here, this is a pretty good representation. It's not bad. Here, I don't know what the fuck this is. Has someone made a character creator mod yet? I'm not sure. Game of the year? Nobody was calling this game of the year after it came out. It's got no shot. Some people were going to give it game of the year because it's their individual game of the year, but like over top of other options. I've got to reduce the volume up here in the mouth area. That's, I think, what's fucking this up. You know what I mean? Like the cheeks are fine, but like this, it looks like I'm blowing my fucking face up. You know what I mean? Like it's not, but it's not in the mouth that it does it. The cheeks, narrow, wide, up, down. The script extender only works with the Steam version, by the way. So just in case you try to, like, jump in on that shit. Maybe we can find the magic sauce here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Hey, Major Baby! 108 months! Welcome back, buddy. Thank you very much. Bethesda's fanboys were saying game of the year after it came out, like legitimately after the game came out. There's no shot. Were you able to replicate my thighs though? My non-existent thighs? Yeah, if I could like fucking individually mess with the cranium region, it would be a lot better. But we can't! You know, it just doesn't feel like me. It needs a little something something. Perfect. The eyes are too kind. Haven't seen StarCraft. Shit, StarCraft plays. Baldur's Gate 3 took Game of the Year crown. Still no Tears of the Kingdom is going to get the award most places because the world is unfair. If Tears of the Kingdom takes Game of the Year in the majority over Baldur's Gate 3, I know definitively that... Now see, here's the thing. It's very challenging to give any award that's like, you know, a group of selected, reviewers or whatnot. You know, they all come from all over the industry. It's very hard to give, you know, too much of it credence, and it's usually better to still stick to just an individual person that represents your tastes. That being said, it doesn't make it any less fun when you see games that deserve better be superseded by games that are being carried hard by an intellectual property or nostalgia. So, you know, I truly don't know how anyone... First of all, Tears of the Kingdom is a 7 out of 10 on a good day, I think, anyway. But that's if I put my personal feelings aside. It's a 7 out of 10. But if you... Like, if you're being really honest with yourself, looking at Tears of the Kingdom, and you're trying to give it, like, what game deserves Game of the Year? And how do you quantify that? For me, Game of the Year needs to have from what we're currently seeing with who wins Game of the Year, it needs to have a better blend of the objective versus subjective viewpoint for deciding Game of the Year. And because if you just go like pure objective, you're gonna end up with something like some random obscure simulator game that nobody ever fucking played, and is that really the Game of the Year? So there has to be a balance between, the amount of people playing the game, the reception that it had. There's a whole lot of going on, like the impact on the industry, things of that nature. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff going on there. And for me, it's hard for me. What's annoying is that it's easy for me to just fucking run my mouth for 3 hours on some bullshit. I find it very hard. Maybe one day I'll sit down and try to write it out and explain in more detail. But I find it very hard to describe all the moving pieces that I would consider for when I'm looking at Game of the Year. All I know is that at the face value of it, or the higher level aspect of it, is as simple as many games that have won Game of the Year have gotten there on the back of factors that I think are given more weight than they should be for that award. Is like how I could describe it. So, like I said in that video, which by the way you should totally watch if you haven't already, if you are interested in my thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3 after 150 hours. There's no spoilers in it. It is the best game of the year. and it sold a lot of copies, and it had enormously positive fan reception, and it had enormously positive critic reception. And it's changing the industry, and clearly it has to be because a not insignificant number of devs bitched about the fact that it might raise the bar too high. Right? So, what else, like, not only that, but it semi-maxed out what that individual genre is even reasonably capable of right now. So, like, I don't know how seriously I could take anyone not giving that game Game of the Year, even if it's not your type of game. If you're a reviewer, the average person is, it's going to differ because more people are going to appeal to Tears of the Kingdom, or Tears of the Kingdom will appeal to more people than Baldur's Gate will appeal. But from if you're actually a critic, especially if you're a critic of a major company that is being listed on places like OpenCritic and Metacritic, I think some of them let too much of their subjectivity work their way in. There's a way to talk about a game in subjective measure, but then be honest about how that affected your time with the game, but then give it credit if it still deserves credit. So, like, if maybe subjectively an aspect of the game wasn't for you, but you can see that objectively it is really well built out and made and run, and so you can't just go ahead and fucking cut it down at the knee because you have preferences of something else. If you're just somebody that goes on YouTube and does a talking head video and you're just like, hey, so like this is just, my thoughts, and this is not trying to be like super critical, this is just how it made me feel, which is an important aspect about conveying whether or not somebody else might like a game. It's just that it's a different style of commentary on a game from a critique perspective. Then just do that. Being carried by its name. Definitely. Baldur's Gate being carried by its name would be doing a lot of heavy lifting. Okay, we get to now choose a background. I'm done making myself look like not myself. Beast Hunter, Bouncer, Bounty Hunter, Chef, Combat Medic, Cyber Runner, Cyberneticist, Diplomat, Explorer, Gangster, Homesteader, Industrialist, Long Hauler, Pilgrim, Professor, Ronin, Sculptor, Soldier, Space Scoundrel, Pistols. This is the I'm Han Solo build. Considering the popularity of the personal sidearm in settled systems, familiarity with such weapons is often considered essential. So I'm a big fan of pistols anyway, so that's nice. Piloting. Yeah. And persuasion. Well, you know me, I'm a big fan of that. That's looking like a good one. I'm gonna be a space scoundrel, I think. That's what we're gonna go for. Never mind, I had to click on it. They might have made that more obvious. I know that seems like it should be intuitive, but... File not found. Oh, you can just go ahead and make one up? Interesting. Or is that what that is? No, you have no idea. You're just... Oh, the background is just bullshit. 3 traits. I know this sounds bad as somebody who has been considering doing programming, but you know what one of my irrational dislikes, or like things that make me like irrationally upset, not upset, but are like irrationally uncomfortable? These regular ass brackets, or the fucking squiggly. I know they have like an actual name, or no, because the parentheses are the squares. Like these brackets here. There is something about them that just fucking bothers me. I don't know why. I've had it for like my entire fucking life. I just don't. It's irrational as shit. It drives me fucking nuts. And seeing it used in UI like this makes me sad. You're a special one, you truly are. Hey, like I said, it's one of my, it's an irrational thing. You know? God, the front view is just terrible. But if you just stay here, it's pretty close. Deeply connected to the feelings of others. Oh, an empath. Oh, God, you could be an empath? Holy shit. All those fucking, all the crystal girls on fucking YouTube shorts. Listen, I understand. As soon as I walked into the room, I could sense it, because you know I'm a bit of an empath, and I understand. I could feel something wasn't quite right. An extrovert, Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options and better rewards for some missions given by the faction, but crime bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with any other faction allegiance trait. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan, oh right, this guy, who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. I can't do that. I can't. I killed that guy in Oblivion so fast. That dude showed up on my doorstep twice, and I yeeted him into the fucking sun. Space Gwyneth Paltrow? Goop. Yeah, where's my goop option? So I can put a jade egg into my vagina and completely destroy its biome. Maybe blow some ozone into my asshole and give myself a myriad of other, medical issues while I sun my taint. What? Your parents are alive and- What is this? Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week? What? Oh my god. You never acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased on the surface but decreased in space. Occasionally, mercenaries will show up and try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. You gain access to special United Colonies dialogue options. Taskmaster, occasionally if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that ship will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it's damaged below 50. However, all crew cost twice as much to hire. Bro, these are terrible! You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Gal Bank that has to be paid weekly. Bruh. What? Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone, but more when adventuring with other human companions. Full empath playthrough with empath voice, please. That would drive me fucking crazy. I'd drive myself crazy. The old alien DNA. Alright, we're gonna go with, let's see. We're gonna go with kid stuff. Seems like a meme, and 2% of your credits is fucking whatever. And, let's see. Without knowing each of these factions, it's kind of hard to want to, like, pick. Like, these all seem like things that you'd almost have to, like, play the game once and then come back. Or go online and try and, like, hunt down information. This time tomorrow I'm going to be watching an orchestra performing Sonic music. That's dope. That sounds amazing. I would enjoy that. I've gone to a video game music orchestra thing here in Halifax at the Rebecca Cohen. It was really good. Hmm. Just to make make it interesting, I feel like I should commit to some of this shit, right? So I'm gonna go with Spaced. And let's see. Kid stuff is your parents are alive, but you gotta send them 2% of your shit. Alright, we're just gonna go with those two, I think. Name, player? Oh, we gotta change that up. Oh, I gotta go over to my keyboard, one sec. Man, I don't know. I don't know what the name should be. Throw out some ideas and see if we can get something going here. How many we got here? How many characters we got? Okay. Richard B. Twisted II, Esquire. We're going in.
Almost forgot about your application. The one note
I signed up for this 3 FPS.
Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened? Huh. Well, makes the paperwork easier. And we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing?
I gotta be honest, I'm looking at the graphics right now, and there is nothing going on here that my computer should be fucking struggle busing to put out at 4K.
Of the devil.
Like, exactly 0. I'm gonna grab that video from Ark so that we can have that name in the review. Very important.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group?
So it seems like the character models are a big culprit, because if I look over here,
Young to know better.
I get
Hey, I'm just
a
saying,
boost
you
in frame rate, and
Hell, I bet
we suffer here.
really exists.
Yep. There he is. Richard B. Twisted the Second, Esquire. Well, the problem that this game has is that, for better or worse, it's a very expensive game on the CPU side, because they run everything everywhere all at fucking once, and then they took their old physics engine and dialed it up to 1,000,000. So you go out, you watch some videos, and then you see some fucking kid inject 10,000 sandwiches in space over top of his fucking ship, and you just watch them like fall down off the ship or like float away or whatever. So like, I guess it depends on what you give a shit about when it comes to performance. I could take this all down to medium and see if that helps us at all.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there.
Whoa.
Same with Constellation.
You don't look good.
I mean, that's a little better. We're in the 40s now, it feels like. Yeah, Todd's response, just upgrade your PC, which he's not wrong, but also, if you're gonna have your game look like this, you better fucking, like, this is not like back in the day. Like, back in the day, you know, had that excuse, Crisis. Crisis looked like a game 3 generations ahead of its time. And then, like, you turn on, you're like, okay, I understand why this is literally exploding right now. My computer cannot, you know, can it run Crisis? No. This is not that game. Yeah, I have the latest drivers, yeah. Downloaded them right before the, stream. So, we are running 4K, in fairness, and so we could try to run... let's see... Like, FSR2 is almost never as good, but they've... It's gotten better. Now we crashed the game. That netted us about 0. Oh yeah, we gotta lower the resolution scale. Hold on. Forgot. Normally they have those two things right next to one another. Over here. Okay. So we're gonna take that to 80% of 4K. Wouldn't say that moved the needle very much. I mean, you really don't want to, if you can avoid it, ideally you don't want to, you know, drop below medium settings if you can get away with it.
You alright? Need some coffee or something? Got a packet.
Man, that is a demanding game. Holy shit. Wow. Well, at 70% of 4K, we're now running at just barely over 1440p. Alright, like I could run a 50% scale, and now I mean, that's 1440p for all intents and purposes. Wait for it. I believe in you. You can do it. I, the tiger.
Just trying to get through my shift.
Be nice if you could get like an in-game FPS counter. That'd be nice too. We're definitely slowing down just looking at people. This is getting there. It's not dog water. Really, there's nothing here I can think of that's going to dramatically improve performance at this point. We'll go with this for now until we've played a bit, and then we'll see what we can do. I mean, I am... yeah, it's shocking. I mean, just to give you an idea, if you're wondering what this is like, so... I'm running a 5800 X3D with 32 gigs of 3600 megahertz DDR4 Samsung B-Die RAM, so it's running at low latency, and a 2080 Ti, EVGA 2080 Ti. Hey babe, you need me to open the thing? How was your nap? As usual, when you nap, it turns out being worse than not napping.
Client is here. Let's go.
I just can't bring myself to buy a new GPU when it's like one game in a while gets to a point where it's like I can't. Like a 2080 Ti is, like my system is more powerful than the Series X. So the difference is that they're optimizing better for a Series X than they are optimizing for PC environments. That's just fucking plain and simple. And if Todd says otherwise, well, it's just because they haven't, it's harder to optimize for all PC environments. That's just fucking reality. And the fact that they partner with AMD is probably also not helping the situation very much either. That being said, it's very difficult for me to want to, like, upgrade a graphics card when I'm sitting on a 2080 Ti that's got more VRAM than most modern cards do, and still can run most games in 4K 60 by just dropping to medium preset on, which, in the vast majority of games with few exceptions, going from medium to, like, high or ultra, settings, there aren't that many games where it's, like, in action particularly noticeable. It's very hard for me to sit down and go, okay, so time to go buy a new graphics card. They all run at like 300 to 700 fucking watts. And, take up 5 fucking slots in the computer and cost me $1,700 to get the modern era equivalent of my 2080 Ti.
Once we sell that rock, we can start packing up.
Select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. Okay. Select the helmets. Select the deep mining space helmet to equip it. Great. Hold B to go all the way out of the... Okay, alright, I gotcha. Hey, it's Fallout 4! You see those mountains over there? You can go there. No, please, take your time. Ship looks great. I like the scale. The scale of everything looks good. Not having an FOV slider feels a bit weird, or at least I didn't see one. But I don't know how much I would need one. Maybe pull back a little bit. I'm not one of those nutbags that needs like a 180 fucking FOV.
Barrett?
Man,
Been a long time.
yes it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal, and no Barrett, not cool. He passed out after the extraction. Doesn't even remember what happened.
Smoked salmon was dank. Up next, Korean fried chicken. Miyag's about to open up his own restaurant and get out of the politician bullshit business. I feel it. Gonna have Gordon Ramsay on Kitchen Nightmares, new season. Organic air chill. What is an organic chicken? One that I mean, I'm familiar with halal chicken and, you know, You know, a chicken raised with no antibiotics.
Thinking it over? Good instinct.
I'm always thinking.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Optional, grab a weapon? Oh, it's optional, I gotta fucking... No, let's take it. Oh, wait, do I have to, like, fucking... Hold on. There's gotta be, like, a weapon equip radial menu that I just didn't see, like, them telling me about or some shit.
Don't want to mess with us.
Okay, playing on controller is gonna be a fucking meme. Oh my god, on controller. I'm so happy to be in this chair, but shooting on a controller is not what I am good at anymore. Oh, you... Is there a fucking melee button? Hey, what up, Schwartz? Oh, we literally just started, like, I picked up the gun for the first time.
Straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
Yoink. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see they're going for the, Star Wars kind of, I don't know what any of that shit is. Let's see, more energy. Alright, we got airborne radiation differences. Worth twice as much. Ah, thermal and corrosive is up. Okay. Radiation hardened weapons. Got a rifle. And Synapse Alpha. Needleless injector. Enhances reasoning and reflexes, improving problem-solving skills. Research projects require fewer resources for 10 minutes. I see. All that sounds delicious. Miox. They must be fed certified organic feed for their entire lives. Ah, yes, okay. Organic feed cannot contain animal byproducts, antibiotics, or genetically engineered grains and cannot be grown using Persistent pesticides and chemical fertilizers. It is prohibited to give drugs, antibiotics, and hormones to organic birds. Please note, federal regulations prohibit the use of hormones in raising poultry. Meaning non-organic also don't have hormones, I guess. All birds must have outdoor access. That's a really broad meme. Air-chilled chicken is cooled by passing the birds through several chambers where cold, purified air is used to cool the meat, resulting in no added moisture, stronger flavor, and less chance for contamination. Fancy! I just go to Costco and buy the halal chicken and go home. And then cry about how expensive everything is anyway.
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now. You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there?
No.
Well, that's us. That's where we go.
That doesn't tell me like... Okay.
Hey, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but we don't exactly know what the artifact might have done to your head, and Constellation is really the only group qualified to help.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Okay.
Just
Sure.
go, before I say something I regret.
Well, none of that's settled. Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it
Again.
useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Whoa, I got a Timex watch? Oh, sweet. Now I can get the pre-order bonus?
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
What, babe? What is, wait, what? It's not that it's closing hard, babe. I think it's more about the fact that some garlic juice has gotten around the top of the lid. Bring it here if you want me to open it. Bring it here if you want me to open it.
What? Oh, sorry. Thought you said something.
No, it's because of some juice and stuff getting around the top of the lid, so it goes on really hard. So I think I mentioned this last time, but when you're done, take a wet paper towel and clean this all off. Why is that my fault? Good lord.
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
Okay.
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help. Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception, since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Okay.
Hey, waiting on you.
I literally just started going down.
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
Okay.
Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you?
I'm the one that touched it.
Notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem.
Oh,
The way
okay.
I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
And then we find out it's a one-use only item and all this was just for naught.
And Vasco, don't let him break my ship.
Were you in that dust-up? You know you don't get paid extra for bravery, right?
Yeah, I feel like I do want to turn up the volume a little bit. Okay.
Get that artifact to Constellation.
Captain Richard, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Am I high or did he actually call me Richard? What are they, like, scanning the first name of any character that you put in, and if it's like a common name that they have, they just crank that out? Yeah. We got ship parts, lubricant, tungsten, alkanes, beryllium, copper, lead, nickel, iron, fiber. Okay. So... First impressions, baby, let's go! Going from Baldur's Gate 3 to this, for like the talking to NPCs part, is already whiplash breaking my neck. Now that out of the way, the visual design is phenomenal. Like, there's a lot of just crazy small detail everywhere. Not much of it is in, like, super tiny, textures and whatnot. You can still clearly read all this shit. There's all sorts of nonsense going on all over the place. There's a lot going on here. Right? All this looks great. It looks good. Combat, gonna need a lot more of it to say anything about it. First one's whatever, most of it is just me sucking on controller on PC. Mouse and keyboard probably be, not PC, but mouse and keyboard would be much more, of a smooth experience for me. The menus, on first rip, not my favorite menus that I've used, but also it's, you know, it's not terrible, it's just not, some parts of it aren't super intuitive for the sake of minimalist or minimalism. How did the opening make me feel? Like that, you know, you get when you're first stepping in and you're controlling you know, your character first thing. I wouldn't say it was, I don't think it really got me engaged like some of Bethesda's other games. I appreciate that they kept that intro pretty short, likely with the idea of getting you out there as fast as possible, and getting you you know, just going, because there's enough going on here that's probably going to take ages for anything to really truly pop off. But and you know, they tried to mimic as best they could that walk into the world feeling that you have in all the Bethesda games, that, you know, that they always have, and they give you like this you know, landmark out in the distance, and so like, you know, it orients you in the world and all that kind of shit. But because this is a game where you're hopping planets and you're just on a space rock right now, it doesn't play out the same. It doesn't give you the same feeling. So that was missing. I'm not sure how I would have done this opening differently, but it felt sort of rushed. Like, it was short, and I appreciate that, but I feel like there were probably equally as engaging ways of doing that while also having it be a bit longer, so that some of these, you know, so some of the stuff that we just went through here was, you know, there was a little bit more to it. I just feel like I'm going through the motions right now. Yeah, like, oh, this looks great. You know, you're getting a million little doodads and fucking manual. You know, it's not all just touchscreen shit. Very tactile looking. Got an achievement, but I didn't see it anywhere on the fucking screen. Oh, they're just giving this to me now.
It might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Huh. Left and right on the D-pad to select a ship system. Use up and down to allocate power. You can skip the ship tutorial by powering up all systems, including the grav drive. Well, we'll go through it.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A the ship's engine as a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Okay.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed. Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Okay. Gotcha.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics? Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
We did it!
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage.
Pog!
You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
I mean, how close are we looking at getting here? Ah. Okay.
2 more Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
I thought I saw their shields go down? Yeah.
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
Okay. Start to open the data menu. From there, you can open the star map. Okay, I'm trying to see this Crete. There we go. Show me that. No? A instead. Okay. Gotcha. It still seems like a really far way away. I feel like I'm supposed to be just setting a course for Crete and then fast traveling there or some shit, let me say. Oh, okay, I can set a landing target. Maybe this? Yeah, and then press X to travel. Gotcha, okay.
Facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Alright, now we, data menu. Star map again. The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, then select the map icon to land there. Let's scan it first of all. So, we've got ourselves some lead, some argon, and blood. Perfect. Lots of blood. Love to see some good blood. Set landing target. Probe launched. Deploying probe. Probe launched. Ha! Yeah, very much that.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Okay. I know I could just exit the ship, but I just wanted to go through the process of just getting up and looking around. I like how it's... how, the local robot is, taking selfies. Status, tired, agreed. Agreed. Ooh, we got some nightwear, yeah. An Earth baseball. You mean to tell me I can't press a button and have coffee come out? Unacceptable! What? I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? Fast travel to the ship, already there. Oh, you gotta hold B to just exit out. Otherwise you go through every single menu. Research station. Discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials. In order to make progress, the materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufactured components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Heal paste. Okay. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Lovely. Good stuff. Just look at them. All these things to craft. Hello, Vasco. Oh, we're getting sorta 60 out here. In spots. Just don't look down there. You'll be okay.
The scanners. The abandoned research facility is in this direction.
Can you craft a hairline? No, this is only 100 years in the future. We need more time.
Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Scan creatures, minerals, and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Completed survey data can be sold for credits. The scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Alright, what am I... No, that's... not... Photo mode, surface map. Is it just like the A button? No. I guess it's because we already know what it is? Or do you have to be like fucking in his asshole?
Warning. Enemy activity detected.
Why does they... Okay, alright. Why did it bring out the laser again? Scan distance is tied to skills? So I had my pistol on the bottom, but when I pressed... You can only laser while scanning? Ah! Okay. It is A to scan. It's not a whole day. That guy apparently does not count. That's melee. Okay. Is there like a crouch or some shit that I'm missing here? Is it like B? Ah.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
I gotta keep it absolutely 100. The UI so far is not my favorite thing in the world. Oh, quick and sudden fucking 60 FPS in this very specific cave. Oh, what the?
I assisted you during combat.
Ay caramba. Alright, hold on. We are not getting 60 FPS at all, like, anywhere, and it's driving me crazy. It's like playing at 52 FPS, just enough to be bothersome. Let's just drop this straight to 50, 1440p upscaled. That's what we're gonna do. FSR2 shimmers and shit like fucking crazy. Drives me nuts. No, I'm on the PC. I just have it, the PC running to the TV. Not difficult.
Curious.
I don't own an Xbox.
United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Upscalers, I really think upscalers are fucking everything up for a specific reason, and that is it's being heavily used as a crutch now. So, like devs and shit they're not, you know, they're not being used in a way to optimize so much as they're being used as a way to give themselves fake overhead to run up you know, the performance budget. Change the resolution of the TV to 1080p to fix the frame drops. Well, that's because you dropped the resolution to 1080p. So right now I'm at my PC is outputting to 4K, but I'm using the FSR upscaling half resolution, so it's the equivalent of 1440p. The performance difference in every chart that I've seen for this game between 1080p and 1440p is basically between 3 and 5%. So there's very little improvement performance-wise. Between the two. So, go to 1440, upscaling it to the TV through FSR. Put up with FSR's weird shimmery, shittery bullshit. And call it a day. Like, this is just 60 FPS here. But in most places, we're getting like 40. I would say. Is there any way to turn off your flashlight? Okay. Hold LB. What are those? The thing about upscalers that I'm not a big fan of is that it introduces, a lot of the time, ghosting. Shimmering and ghosting. I would say something else that I'm getting hit with right now that can sometimes be the case in other Elder Scrolls games as well that I've played, but I'm feeling it more now, probably just because there's a bunch of new items that I don't know what's useful and what's not because I haven't played the game, is I almost feel like I'm getting fucking overwhelmed by all of the objects I can interact with, and by that I mean all of the objects which calls up a menu that has a value in the mass and everything else. Like, on one hand, like, that's cool that it's there, but it makes me think, like, everything... It makes my brain think... I personally know better, but it makes my brain want to think that everything is useful. And so, I walk into a room, and instead of taking in... You know, a lot of the times, instead of taking in the whole room... and just enjoying whatever visual is there, my eyes are eventually, immediately, locking on to, oh, there's a fucking piece of paper, and then I come up here and I'm like, oh, there's a fucking baking pan and a coffee mug, and this chair's fucking upside down, and... It just, it puts my brain into that mode. 5 bullets left. God, I'm bad on a controller. Yeah, it does make me paranoid that I'm like missing something useful. Fallout 4 clutter had everything be useful. Starfield, you have to look at items for the description to see if they can be useful for crafting. Yeah. Then is there an easy way to see what your weight limit is without having to like go into like inventory mass 42 out of 135? Okay. And they also have, like, you know, no concept of values, so I guess the way to do that would be to, like, peg it to a weapon. So if I go in and I take a look at these, we know weapons are up in the... You know, we're using a $750 weapon. And then there's value to mass, right? So this pistol is worth way more per pound, or whatever you want to call it, than this rifle is. The Terramorph? That can't be good.
Oh man, that was the best. Classic United Colonies. Put something in a game until it kills you.
Individual darts to pick up. Definitely. Definitely necessary. So, like, if you're wondering to a degree why performance in Bethesda games can sometimes be shite, just take a look around at every fucking object in the game that is constantly interactable, being kept track of, and has physics applied to it, and you might quickly understand why it requires a fucking supercomputer, despite the game looking like a pile of smashed assholes in comparison to its contemporaries. Not that I think that this looks like a pile of smashed assholes. Now, at medium preset, and I don't know, let me just, alright, this is a pretty good, alright, we got a little bit of lighting, we got Vasco here, let me just... Everything's set to medium at the moment, so let's just... do that. Remember what I was saying about, like, a lot of games, the difference between, like, medium and ultra or high settings is usually, in action, very difficult to tell the difference between the two? This is a pretty reasonable example. Can I tell a difference? Not having it right next to one another? Minimally. So you're getting, like, the light is soft, is at higher levels it's a bit softer, and in some instances brighter, so reflections get brighter off of like the ceiling surface, for example. But in the grand scheme of things, my god, it's not I wouldn't run out to buy a you know, a $2,000 graphics card to be able to take this game from medium up. I think the resolution, or just your general frame rate stability to 60 FPS at 1440p is what everyone should probably just hope for as a best case scenario, because I can't, like, I don't know, maybe outside environments and stuff look substantially better, and we can try that too. Xenobiology technician. Okay, we got that fun stuff going on here, eh? Oh, we're playing with aliens here. That's probably not good. What, the Xeno Warfare Division? All of this sounds phenomenal. I'm at anywhere from 100 to 130 FPS on high with 1440p with the frame generation mod installed. Frame generation mod makes an enormous fucking difference, yeah. So you have to have a 4000 series graphics card or higher for NVIDIA for that to work. But yeah, frame generation out of DLSS 3, which will eventually make its way into the game. Officially, yeah, that gets you there. But it's not real performance. Like, there's always, I guess there's right now with where the tech is at, there's definitely like a philosophical debate between what is the real performance that a game is outputting and what your grenade, you fucking reading this, that you're, I'm so fucking tired, and what the real performance your PC is putting out, and what is it putting out with like all the aided, you know, kind of like faux. Let's see here. This is another one. What's the, guns can be the first to go, I guess. We'll worry about weight later. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid installing mods that like performance mods and all these other things for now, because, you know, I want to be able to experience the game as it is. You didn't hear me. What are you... Lars? I'm calling him Lars. Lars, what are you doing? Lars or Tars? It's Tars, wasn't it?
You appear to be prioritizing North over your own survival.
Did you just tell me that?
The enemy is nearby.
Oh, we got multiples up there. I don't have, like, grenades or anything like that, so... I've gotta... Am I not...
The enemy has
O2 is consumed with exertion, melee attacks, and jumping. Where's my O2 meter? In the bottom? Ah, I see.
I doubt the enemy will return. The enemy is approaching.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What it... Why am I... What? I pressed X? Okay, so something that you need to know is that I did not. I didn't even have my hands on the face buttons. You know why? Paddles. One paddle is A, one paddle is crouch. So, unless...
There is a high likelihood of human death.
I really hate this robot. A lot. The voice lines are annoying, they're not funny. Even a little bit. He needs to stop talking. $2,400! That's a big boy gun. A laser rifle. Budget TARS, yeah, exactly. Maybe that's what we'll call him, Lars. He's TARS, but he's holding an L. Look at this fucking meat stick. Calm down, Lars. I would like to cook some meth, please.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our wall. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
Where are you? Oh, that railing is putting in some work.
Significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
What do we got? Take that. I think that's what we had was a space... Listen, Lars. Oh shit. I spy with my little eye. Fill in all open slots, if you know what I mean, in every layer to open the lock. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Alright, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, wait! Oh, am I misunderstanding this thing? Sort of, but not quite. Okay.
I'm detecting a safe
New lock-picking minigame, though.
Of whatever is inside, provided you.
Nutrient tissue. Chunks Cola. Oh, here we go. Synthomeat turkey. I can't believe it's not turkey. Is the brand name, I'm sure. Yogurt and a pear. Wait a tick.
You're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
Down bad. Wait, what? Can I change? Oh, I can LBRB. Okay, that was the piece I was missing, was the LBRB to change keys. Suppressed Eon. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, brother! Lower range, but higher accuracy. Much higher magazine. Look at the big boy on the bottom of that. I'm thinking LBRBs for dinner. Is that a really roundabout Arby's meme? It definitely is, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm thinking Arby's. Okay. Listen, why can't I dual-wield pistols like a true god? Isn't this the future? Yeah, they really, they're really playing with fire here, what?
tried to sync with the neural control interface. It just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
See? Parents know best. Should've listened. You know what this kind of gives me the vibe of? To a degree. I don't know. Most of you, oh yeah, most of you are definitely old enough to have experienced it. It kind of gives me Doom 3 vibes. Remember that? How on the PC, like it was a big leap. But like the visuals are giving me some Doom 3 vibes. Some of it might be the FOV too. But it feels kind of Doom 3. Exterminator Kraken. What? It's a rare item. I think I just picked up some fucking random clothing. I like to have the new items up to the top. Leatherware. Oh, look at that. Oh, aren't I fucking fancy? Look at me. Huh? Who would have thought? Spacer. Oh, so this is like the noisy cricket. 150 fire rate, 20 range, 69 nice accuracy. Plus 30% damage against aliens. Might come in handy. Can you like... Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we got health there. Let's put our weapons on the left and right. Definitely don't need that. I know it probably seems like I'm running in circles, because I think I am running in circles, but... that's just me trying to make sure I don't fucking leave anything behind. Alright. A blade of deep mining space helmet. Buckets of credits. Some new clothing. Zero wire. For flossing your ass crack in zero gravity. And some metabolic agents. We're going to the gym. You ran into O2 because you swapped your helmets. Want a tip? Not just yet. I will say this game took me about 10 hours to really settle in and have all the mechanics click. It is a much slower start than something like Fallout 3 or Skyrim. I'm definitely getting the sense that the start to this is fucking snail pace.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
Ugh.
Oh no, you see, we weren't really after Barrett. We're after that ship. Every Crimson Fleet rook hears about the Frontier. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays. The loot from 100 planets.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons. But the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't
Lovely.
care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
I feel like having tape over one of your eyes on your helmet when you're in space is... I mean, is that Flex Seal? Because, I mean, you're putting a lot of faith in that shit.
You're not talking us out of this score.
We gamified persuasion like this again, did we? This looks like Oblivion. This just looks like a slightly different, display version of Oblivion. There's more risk-reward to it than Oblivion.
You willing to give up the ship? Just like that?
What the fuck? Like, the flow of this conversation wouldn't make any sense.
Nobody wants that. Can't believe this. There isn't any treasure?
Like, that doesn't make any
Got a
sense!
Constellation ship for nothing? Get out of here. Take your robot and your ship and get out of here. I see you all again, you're dead.
We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
Ah.
Captain Richard. To reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Yeah, okay. They need a better way of getting to your star map than like, once you're sitting down in your ship, it should be one button press. Maybe I'm missing something that gives you that option. Select missions. Press X to automatically plot a course to your next objective. Patrolled area, no contraband on ship.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Oh, frame rate is still fucking rough out here. Okay, so what is the thrusters on our B? Anyway, what was I gonna say? What is it to change to third person? It's none of the... That's probably gonna get me in trouble. Sorry, civilian that just got hit with a ballistic fucking round from space. It's never gonna make it to the surface. No, right stick click, didn't do anything. It's not left stick click, 'cause that's boosters, it's none of the D-pads. Oh, it's the fucking... okay, that's weird. I will say something that I'm a very not big fan of in this is that they have, and it's clearly an aesthetic choice, they have lifted the everlasting fuck out of the blacks in this game. Space is like a 30% gray? It's a low-orbiting satellite and loses direct TV during the football match. The angry call. Well, it's not just in space. It's like out here. It's very. I think their whole. I think they're going for like it's just a very soft like. Low contrast look. Because everything's low contrast. Don't kneel to ground. Oh, it's not about accuracy. I'm not looking for it to be accurate. That's why I said I think it's clearly an aesthetic choice. Because it's not just space that the blacks are heavily lifted. It's a low contrast look in general. That being said, I wish it wasn't, or I wish I had control over that, because part of what makes space in games beautiful is that it's one of the most high contrast environments imaginable, because space is so black that anything that has light that hits it pops. And when you go up to space in this, like nothing pops because they've decided to go for a very low contrast situation.
Hey, kind of breaking my concentration here.
What are you concentrating on? Breathing?
I can assure you, this unprovoked attack on a United Customs research facility will not go unanswered.
We have Roombas in the future.
You see that scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Okay, no bounty. You're clear.
Okay, maybe we should do the graphics test here, yeah? Let's see if the lighting and stuff makes a big difference here, because this is clearly a set piece. Is this right here. Obviously, this is a set piece. That's an outfit. Not photo mode, no. Yeah, so one of my concerns were that maybe some of the lighting options and stuff at the higher levels were or are what are going to give you a bunch more contrast in spots, but that didn't really move the needle very much, did it? I don't even think it hit the performance that hard in the grand scheme of things. In a grassy area, it will be terrible, though. That will be quite something. It's funny how the vast majority of the options are almost all lighting related. There's like 60 different versions of lighting. Cute guy character preset based on myself. That's a mod. Amazing.
Barrett has told me. New Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. No texture quality. I wonder if texture quality is tied to resolution.
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside. Captain Richard, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Oh, please. It's completely ridiculous.
We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
Holy shit, that is the most Fallout-looking Fallout character I've ever
Why
seen.
you're here and he isn't? I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
Ugh, this is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. He's here with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything? Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
There. Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, if you expect us to believe in fairy tales...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But, gentlemen, can we please focus? Noel, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
Like some LeVar Burton looking motherfucker in the picture up there.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves that...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by...
Holy shit, we stumbled across the greatest group of investigators in the universe.
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours? We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us. Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal, another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now. You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
Again, we got an achievement, but we're not seeing anything on the screen. Well, I guess maybe that's for the best. Maybe I have it turned off. Who knows? Okay, so... and this is inconsequential to gameplay, really, but something that I've noticed that's kind of, yeah, I'm playing through the Xbox app. Something that I noticed is, when characters are talking, you know, they actually have teeth, you know, and they want to really show off their teeth technology, but the thing is that it's like the inside of the mouth has its own fucking shader. And it's orders of magnitude darker than it probably should be, so you're not just seeing glimmers of teeth, you're just seeing, like, there are teeth there, but they're in this cavernous fucking, like, black void.
Yes? So, are you ready to get to work?
And it makes it look like they just brushed their teeth with, like, charcoal toothpaste.
My darling Issa has concluded that it is in both of our best interests if I can spend my time working from the lodge.
We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising. A volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to. We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle, resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together.
And I also feel like they're over-exaggerating the mouth. Almost like, you know, when you're talking to somebody that doesn't speak your language, and you're trying to teach them how to, like, mouth things, or whatever, and you're talking very specifically so that they can see every bit of the movement, even though when you were to talk normally, your mouth barely fucking does any of these movements.
Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
It's just all part of the magic that makes it possible for you to look at a game and in less than 5 seconds know, based on a character model that's talking, that it's a Bethesda game. You don't even have, you don't need to see anything else. You could just have the character alone in a fucking black void, and you would know, without a shadow of a doubt, that's a Bethesda game. They've just got a very specific look. Ever since Oblivion, like, this still, like, obviously this looks orders of magnitude better than Oblivion. Like, oh my god, Oblivion characters looked fucking atrocious. Like, arguably, even back then, they looked fucking terrible. But, like, the movements
Is there something wrong?
still somehow evoke Oblivion. I think some of it is like the what do you want to call it, the animations used for just idling in conversation.
We'll need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before, or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation...
Confirmed, we have no scrunch technology.
I mean, Constellation has a roster of members who haven't always been on the right side of their respective society. We're risk takers. Some of us have seen the inside of a jail cell more than once. If you join us, it means you're committed to our mission. In exchange, we give you latitude in your choice of means. Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Yeah, no, I follow Drekka. As like the joke that I ran into the ground for years was that we're still basically running
Another round of invoices coming in
Gamebryo. They just changed it to Creation, and then they called it Creation 2 after the update.
Fuel isn't free, I'm afraid.
But it's still Gamebryo.
Hunt is keeping us busy.
Of course, of course. I'm just a walking bank account, aren't I?
Nonsense, Walter. Your sparkling personality is why we love you. The credits are just a bonus.
Thankfully it isn't Unity. Yeah, that's a real fucking... That's a real mess. Does anyone... Okay, so, like... I know we have some people... I don't know if any of them are here right now, but some people who have... who currently actively work in the games industry. This lodge is a fucking maze. I feel like I'm in suburbia, but in a house. Does anyone know... if Unreal or Unity with this new pay structure is, like, seems like a better or worse deal? Because one's like a flat 5% above $1 million, the first $1 million cleared, and then you've got this other structure based on, you know, installs. Both of them, I'm assuming, have a monthly cost that can vary based on what you're trying to get out of the respective, you know, whatever they want, you know, provide. Found the meth lab. Spacesuit workbench. Starfield just crashed? Oh god. I'm sorry if I caused that because you alt-tabbed. Although it's DirectX 12, right? So it's... It runs... There's no full screen exclusive. It only runs in windowed mode. Oh, just running around on a planet? Wonder if it just crashed doing like a cell load. I think the fear across the industry is more focused on what will the terms be tomorrow. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know, like, it's kind of, you know how, and this is a, I'm not a video game fucking developer look at it, but I kind of look at it like the difference between, even, and this is not perfect, I'm not trying to say that Unity is one and, you know, and Unreal is the other, literally, but it's kind of like buying, the difference between buying a, you know, buying a used car. You know, you spend the money that you have, and you know that there may be some repairs in the future, but generally speaking, it's cheaper because you're not spending more than the value of the car over the life of the car, with some form of, and this is assuming you didn't take a loan out, without some, you know, you get that, but you're gonna get the odd repair and stuff that comes up that you gotta pay for, and you never know exactly when it's gonna happen, you just know that it's going to happen. And then, on the other hand, you've got, like leasing a car. And with a lease, you know that you're gonna be paying X dollars a month, and you know how often you're gonna have to do maintenance and exactly how much it's gonna cost. But it's gonna cost you a bit more money overall, but you also have warranty and you don't have to worry about, you know, a part breaking and not being able to have it replaced, you know, etc, etc. So it's like giving up a little bit more money, but I have peace of mind, versus I don't want to give up that extra money, but there's variabilities there, or variables at play that may or may not cost me more than if I was on the other side. And that's kind of how I view, like, just going with Unreal, and it's a flat 5% above $1 million, versus Unity, where it's like a threshold plus per install type thing. Because you'll never know how many installs, if you do pop off, it's not like you're ever going to be able to truly know the exact number, so you don't know how much you're going to pay. And then, you know, you could look at it as a percentage based on a per install basis, assuming that your game is, I suppose, it gets harder in certain cases, I guess, because I guess if your game is one that you actually buy, outright, like let's say it's $5 or $10 game, right? Okay, well now you know exactly how much you're gonna get for that install and that purchase. But if you have a free-to-play game, you don't know how much money you're gonna make on that install. And so, you know, if you're, you know, maybe you're somebody, maybe the player is somebody like me, and they oftentimes in a free-to-play game never spend any real money, and so you're getting, you're paying Unity, but you're not actually making any money
We need
on
to
that,
talk to John Tuala in Mast.
on that
Maybe another time.
install. You know what I mean? Bro, where the fuck am I? What is the point? I'm sure there will be at some point, but like, oh my god, bro, what in the fuck? Like, we are in the depths right now. Uh-oh, we're building up CO2.
I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Alright, there's a lot of shadows and stuff going on here. Let's see if we can spot the difference when I turn this. I'm already getting like fucking low FPS just looking in this direction. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If there's a difference between the two, it is shockingly little. I feel like I'd have to have side-by-sides, and I'd still have to go hunting. And if you were going to see a difference, this would be a really obvious place. Very minimal. Did you see the public statement from Megacrit about Unity? No, I did not. So what did that entail? Oh wait, this is like us gonna have to go... Oh right, this is a Bethesda game. So, Y is jump. Can I change that? I'd like my paddle to be jump. Wait, there's conflicts? What's the conflict? Oh, on the right-hand side. Main gameplay outpost, jump, build, confirm, edit. And then outpost. Okay, so outpost. Maybe I'll just set it. I'll just live with defaults. I'll just live with it.
Citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities.
Sarah, good to see you. Who's your friend?
Hopefully Constellation's newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Ah, another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, earn some credits, even get your UC citizenship?
Yeah, not right now.
All right. Can't blame me for trying, right?
Hey, DK, welcome back. Man, look at that person's dead eyes and robotic movement. Oh wait, that's just Adam?
It's a game we play. He asks.
It's what you get for playing so many Bethesda games.
Here's what I got for you two. Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system? Which admiral did he upset to get
Oh my god, the mouth shadowing is so fucking true. Like, just, he's okay.
Not like I can get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal
for the most part.
Showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me. Oh, he goes way back. Think he was recruit number 81 or something. Sol system is a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols.
Okay, I don't know why, because it's not like this is the only game to do it, but there's something about how they cut between the characters talking to each other that looks really fucking, like, just silly. And, like, it kind of makes it look like, it looks like super canned dialogue. It enhances the feeling that you're just, you know, watching a video game kind of deal. I don't know. There's something about how they do it that's like, puts me off.
Anything for Sarah. UC always takes care of its own. Even the prodigal children.
Oh, brother.
I'm serious about that recruitment offer.
You know what I mean, right? Like, you see that there? Like, does anyone else get that feeling?
UC is a good friend to have.
Like, it's hard to describe, but it feels off. I think some of it is because they're looking dead into the camera and not really looking like they're even attempting to look at each other. And it's wherever they're standing. So, like, she stopped there. So the game, you know, the way that they code it is that they set the camera up to just be like, POW! And be like, right here. And it just looks... And yeah.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside.
Okay, go down below. Ma'am? You getting in this elevator? Fuck, that edible hit harder than I thought. Jesus. Ugh. I have to remind myself where I'm going. I don't suppose... I'm just seeing people, right? Like, this is the Sixth Sense? Yeah, okay. Fucking, okay. Let's go, yeah, let's go do this. Holy fuck, I hate this UI. I am not a fan of this UI. At all. Okay. What up, Korean guy? Oh, hell yeah! Give me the boost packs. Photo proof that Miss Vicky's chips at Costco in a 30-bag box here in Boston area. Oh shit! Like the small ones? Yeah, we have those here as well. Oh yeah, salt and vinegar, yeah. So barbecue, jalapeno, salt and vinegar, and sea salt. Yeah, so I mean a regular kettle cooked sea salt chip is delicious. Salt and vinegar is the goat though. That's the Miss Vicky's goated material. Give me that stealth. What up, Ebs? The Roku slander. The Roku slander is real. Wait, do I still have, like... Hold on. I might. If so, I should probably turn it off. Yeah.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
See ya! Do we have Ham Banana active for this game? Yeah, we should. To some degree, yeah, because there's the main story stuff and whatnot, so yeah, we'll have Ham Banana active. Trying to find... God, FSR2 is... so... fucking... God, terrible. Old man, what in the fuck are you dressed up in a fucking 1992 Taco Bell decor outfit for?
Nah.
I'm not joking, Drekka. Look, if you're not old enough to have experienced old Taco Bell like interiors from back in the 90s, it's also the same fucking color combo as they had in basically every mall food court. Why is Roku more popular? I don't know. It's what I used. And I don't know. I really don't know. The Roku Ultra is a good fucking system. I mean, I have, mom and dad have it. I gave it to them when I have an Nvidia Shield, so I'm just shitting on everyone. But the Roku, Ultra or whatever the fuck is. I personally, I thought it was good. I mean, for me, it was getting away from laggy fucking built into the TV bullshit trying to scroll through Netflix, right? And the Roku Ultra did that. Like, it was just no lag, everything fine.
What? Well, I'll be. Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Holy shit, it's actually Dan Morehouse.
Oh my God. Oh,
that's definitely not Jan, though.
Attack.
Not that we're not thrilled to
My
see
mother
you,
is
son, but
Asian.
I thought you were under contract with Argos Extractors. Is everything all right?
Why did my father decide to not just shave that shit off? Look at what I'm... Okay, This is what I'm talking about. Look at the top of his head. It's like in order to give the illusion of color, they literally are spray painting the fucking, like the facial and scalp features. They're staring into my soul. I know, right? The eye contact is unsettling.
You've got that same.
I like the controller,
expression as my
Drekka,
students in my
actually. Because if you close your hand up, you know, this design for grips and stuff, you actually, your fingers form a triangle. So I always thought it was okay.
Come again? Constellation? Is this one of those candid camera vids? A joke?
You're getting punked!
Member of Constellation.
Oh, she's tearing up.
We're special.
Look at Mom
Didn't I
tear
always
up.
say that you were meant for great things. Great things.
You look nothing like Dad, I clearly look like my father. Stop, Mom, you're making me blush.
Well, I know what I've read about in the news. The explorers. Years ago, there was a stretch where Constellation was in fashion.
Oh yeah,
People
when it's
would
set down on an
gossip
angle,
about them
yeah.
all the time. I must say it's been a while since I've heard anything about them, though. Glad to know they're still around. Oh, say again? I should record that and play it back. Mom, you were right.
Holy shit,
but
the
you didn't give me
dialogue
any
is
notice.
cringe,
If I were
Jimmy!
to have your favorite meal in the oven. And your room is just a mess. Although that's how you left it.
Easy, honey. Let the boy catch his breath. Why don't you settle in? You know you're always welcome.
Dad, I'm gonna need you to set the brown spray paint can down and maybe just shave your head like your son did, because... bruh. That is a hurtin' situation. Just gonna keep it 100. What can I get you? Tom Collins? Old fashioned? A razor?
I still can't believe it. Constellation. The stories make them seem so exotic, so, well, romantic, almost. How is it for real? You liking it?
I mean, I know there is some voice acting talent that Bethesda's worked with multiple times over the years. And I feel like there is a clear direction about the voice acting that's got to be going on here, because they even sound like they're in a Bethesda game. There's a cadence to it that does not sound natural.
Wool gathering.
You know what I mean? So, like, it doesn't sound like a natural, God, my face is so fucking dry.
Playing it cool, huh? That's so you. I've got some news of my own. You are now officially looking at a retiree. Taught my final class last Thursday. The faculty threw me a party and everything. It's too bad you weren't here then. You could have had some cake. I gave it my good old college try. You see what I did there? Enough about that. Anything you want to talk about before you have to go? I mean, stay. Stay as long as you like, but I imagine you're all excited to get to discovering.
Remove the trade. I'm not sure if I can keep sending money back home. Oh my god.
You know, it's supposed to be us taking care of you, right? I'd like to say we'll pay you back the money you sent home. Well, I appreciate it. We appreciate it. More than you know. Planning a proper, honest-to-goodness vacation. Nothing too fancy. I've been promising your mom a trip for years, and I got no excuses now. Your mother's been sending me links all day about such and such deals and excursions, but
oh my god, it's like his facial animations paired with
Lost
the...
in thought?
It's just at random. And they interject these things like... immediately. Like, the menu to select something wasn't even up yet, and he's already, like, giving me a line that's supposed to be there after you've said nothing for, like, 30 seconds. Just, like, he's I retired from the university. I gave it my good old college try.
Lost in thought? Retirement's treating me well, but there are some days I almost missed the class from. Don't say anything to your mom about this, but she got some work done at Enhance. She keeps looking younger every day, I tell her. Not that I mind. I've been reading. It's good stuff.
You don't know
It's
where
about-
that is?
I've spent my whole life in a
I
book.
moved them to the bottom
I'm
shelf
fine.
ages ago.
Ouch.
You should pay
Touche.
attention.
I figured it would be years until I saw you again. And here you are.
I still can't get over you being here. And it's not even Mother's Day. So, I gotta ask, is there anyone special in your life? With you being in Constellation now, I imagine you are quite the catch. Just so you know, your dad cannot wait to be a grandpa. So don't keep him or me waiting too long. I know. I won't get into more right now.
Well, now I see that it's true. Mothers have an irresistible urge to interfere in their children's love life.
I know you didn't live in this apartment long, but I want you to consider this your home away from home. Your bed is always yours, no questions asked. I mean, well, I will ask questions, but you can stay here no matter the answers. No bother at all. Stay as long as you like. Anything you want to talk about, dear? Well, one of your old classmates made junior VP at Galbank. Their father was bragging for hours. Can't wait to tell him about Constellation. Oh, ain't that the truth? With both of our pensions, we still couldn't afford it. But with what you send home, well, we get by. And of all the places we've lived, New Atlantis is just so full of culture and life. Now that we're both retired, you mean? I keep trying to push your father to do things. Dance lessons, vacation, take some courses. I'm really interested in early colonial art. But he's just happy as a clam reading in his chair for hours. Wants to know the history of every little thing. It's nice to have time to do both, though. Talking with you has made my day.
I know all about her.
I'm being serious.
You worked on that for days. Are we looking for solutions or sympathy? Fred from the poker group said 90% of all marital strife would go away if you just know whether you need to offer help
I made a
or
suggestion.
a friendly ear.
Why don't you make one?
Then that Regina is a monster.
The kid movie?
There ought to be a law.
You never cease to amaze me. Constellation sounds magical, like a storybook.
Oh. Bethesda has never heard about async in their lives. Everything is happening at the same time all at once, which is exactly why you need to have 4 top-of-the-line $1,200 processors running in sync to be able to power their video games. Bless them. Damn, we're 100 years in the future, they're still using that, like, generic yellow brush broom that you can buy at every store. Okay, babe. That's not what I wanted. Getting ahead of myself here.
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Why would you tell me that? I don't know who Tony is. No name brand will survive into space age.
Wish that bartender at the viewport would stop complaining to security. I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Out of combat sprint gauges, and especially in town hubs, make me want to do bad things to good people.
We're here. Perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
I hope you are satisfied.
That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I'm Noel. It's really nice to meet you. Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
Oh my god.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself. Within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full.
She's got a bit of a limp on there, eh?
Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Incredible. A fully non-functioning mirror. Spectacular. Ah, yes. Incredible photography. So we gotta go to Sidonia. Wherever the shit Sidonia is. Oh my god, Drekka. Digiframe, digital pictures, digiframes are the chatbot. Change into digital pictures to rule the digital world.
Having a good one?
Oh, this is where we're at. Okay.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
Another day, another shift.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
Yes.
Security scanners, chemical sniffers. The United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
I don't suppose this is the ship technician. 15 hours? Damn! It's like me playing BG3.
Do you, Captain?
Oh, it's a completed list. Alright. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta get up and move a little bit. Get my dinner. I still don't know what to think about this. I gotta be honest. The first... This opening is, let me put it this way, if this wasn't made by Bethesda, meaning if this wasn't a game that I had like a pre-existing idea of where like the possibilities of this game was going, or like what I could at least try, like partially expect, I would assume that a lot of people bounce off this game in the first 4 hours. I think a lot of them just, they play 4 hours, they're like, why am I not doing anything that feels interesting yet, and then just fucking bounce off. I'd be very interested even to see what the first 10 hour or first 8 hour bounce rate is on Game Pass specifically, where people aren't paying for it. Be right back.